Yo, what the fuck is up? Yo, I'm starting to dislike motherfucking YouTube or something. I think, you know what I think? I think they started. Oh, I think I know what they did. They tried to save. Yo, thank you, YouTube. Thank you. They seen I was about to get into like some kind of altercation in a way, and they just hooked me up, basically. Nothing too crazy. You know what I mean? Yo, Haas. Morning. Yeah, he was focused just now. He was like, I'm like, let me see if I could snap him out of it. Morning. He caught that. I snapped him out of it. Sorry, man. I snapped him out of it. He didn't want to, it's just a lot of stuff going on. So, yeah, y'all. So that's basically what's happening. Shout out to everybody out there. Yeah, I'm not doing the Knicks right now, but they was playing last night, so we're gonna give them some burn. We're gonna give the Knicks some burn. Give the Knicks some burn. Then we about to go make a whole nother move. Oh my God, shout out to everybody out there. Like, subscribe, share, comment. I'm really pissed off. Nah, but it's probably a good thing. It's a good thing, y'all. It's not a bad thing, trust me. It's 10 of y'all watching my page. Press the like button. Don't do that. When I'm eating, hold them. Everybody think everything is fair. If I popped up in front of you wearing this shit, you would not tell me nothing like that. You're gonna be the only one looking stupid if you say some shit like that. It's gonna be like, how about this? Pay attention. How about you? You got a phone, right? You on the phone typing the shit, right? How about you Google ain't nobody even gonna believe your stupid ass cause you poor. Tell me if you could go get some shit like this right now. You don't even got no money to invest with no shit like this. You don't. Press the like button, y'all. You want people to believe you? You stupid. Obviously, you don't do your research. Let me listen. Yeah, you know why? For those that you from an era, look, you are from an era where you think the Brooklyn Nets is the Brooklyn Nets. It was the New Jersey Nets, and this was their jersey. This how the jersey looked. This was the color of the jersey, red, white, and blue. Who we had on the team? We had Kenny Anderson, Mason. Like they had a team over there. So nigga, you ain't gonna see no rapper do this. This is the mother right here. You see the channel that you on right now? Look, you on this channel. This is your host. Jermin Costor. Type it up. Weak ass bums. You motherfucking weak ass bums. You know what's the good thing about it? I could go on any label. Any label would love to have me. I met Rick Ross. I met Rick Ross. Y'all know my daughter Queen? I have my daughter Queen in my hand. I tried to throw Rick Ross Queen to take a picture. My cousin I ended up giving him the video to chop up. He fucking loses it. He's a fucking clown. That's why I hate people like that. Like, you'll give them some important shit and they'll lose it. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. You clown, nigga. I spent my whole day. You know what I did? I made a record just to give it to the man in his hand. Got the footage and everything. Gave the shit to my cousin. He talking about he lost the footage. Nigga, get the fuck out. Nigga, I'ma lose you, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. I don't take him serious no more. You losing some shit I gave you. You losing some shit I gave you that's important to me? Nah, nigga. Fuck that. Ray, for you to say this is... So look. Bro, I don't give a fuck how you wear your hood. You don't know shit about nothing, nigga. I wear my shit like this for a reason, so everybody over there that's watching, you know how motherfuckers like watching, you can't see my face. For what? You want to be like this? This is how motherfuckers get caught up, just like this. This how you stupid motherfuckers get caught up. For nothing though. You just be like this, whole face out. Whole face out. David, hold on, wait, David, look. This is how they want me, right here, like this. Nigga, I don't give a fuck who you are. You ain't even going. You're not stupid, son. Don't be stupid. This goes to anybody. You put your hands on me, I'm gonna beat you till you die with my bare hands. That's it. And I'm gonna stay on the scene. I don't got no time to be playing. Listen to me. And this goes out to y'all. Y'all like going against what I'm saying, but listen to what I'm saying. Cause this goes for y'all. If anybody ever put their hands on you because they want your shit, because they want your shit, motherfucker, you want my shit? Bro, I don't have to have no weapons on me. I see your body movement, like you gotta get into a physical altercation. You can't just, you put your hands on me, you're gonna die. That goes to any, like, we could play. I could know when somebody playing this shit like that, but like, if you call yourself trying to take what I got, what I bought, like, I don't understand how y'all think that shit is cool. Like, taking somebody's shit, I'm gonna blow you the fuck away. Blow you right the fuck down in front of whoever. You could be in front of your grandmother, you could be in front of Jesus Christ, you could be in front of the cops. I don't give a fuck about, nigga, once you talking about you stealing some shit over my body. Yo, son, I want all of y'all to know that, like, I don't care what you a part of. Yo, my nigga, go grind, go talk to a jeweler, go buy, go invest. Don't call yourself trying to steal. Don't call yourself trying to steal something from somebody and get in the way and then acting like nothing's gonna happen to you. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I don't know what. See, the times is different, nigga. I'm 43 years old. I come from the era of the 80s and the 90s where we came outside fighting. Y'all come from the era where y'all come outside with guns. Blow at motherfuckers looking away. You getting locked up for shooting a little girl, missing your target, and now you doing life. Like, that's the era you come from. Nigga, the era where I come from, guess what? I'm putting the shit. You see this shit right here? You do anything to me or my family, I'm putting this shit on you. On you. It ain't gonna be no, oh yeah, yo, I'm gonna stay right here, and I'm gonna shoot from over here, and You touch anybody in my family or you try to play games with anybody, I'm putting this shit. Motherfuckers know me. I put this shit on you. On you. Put it right on you. And then have a long talk. We're gonna have a long talk. Rub the shit right up on your chest. How you like looking crazy. Motherfuckers be like this. Can't even say nothing. You rubbing this shit in their chest like Vicks. Anyway, cause I'm not a violent person. I never had no problems all my life. You know why I never had problems all my life? Because I'm a respectful person. I do things accordingly. We could do it by the book. We could do it any way. We could do it any way you want. But the thing is this. 9 times out of 10, you might be wrong. Like you might have did things wrong. Calling your peoples, and then you calling your peoples, come to find out your people, like me and your peoples is like this. So now you just looking crazy. You just running around out here thinking you could do whatever you want to do to anybody. Somebody's gonna blow you down. One night you're gonna try to think you're gonna get away from somebody and they're gonna blow you the fuck down. You know how much stories I got? Niggas is running to my crib, running to my house. Yo, get the shit, yo, what happened? Yo, niggas tried to rob me. Alright, yo. We outside, man. We outside till somebody get found. That's the type of life you want to live? Like, nigga, we outside like LL Cool J, one pants leg up, we on a bike. I'm from a different era, bro. That's why I don't mess with nobody and I chill and I mind my business. Because if I gotta pick this shit up, I'm gonna rub this shit up in your chest like motherfucking Vicks. You gonna be scared, man. Stop playing with people. I'm not doing all that, man. I gotta put the shit on you. Then we gonna have a long talk. Nicely. Not all I'm not doing it. We're gonna have a nice long short talk. And you're gonna understand where I'm coming from. I'm gonna understand where you coming from, and then we're gonna leave it like that. Anything besides that is just listen, I don't want no problems with nobody, nobody don't want no. I'm not for problems, man. Problems are so easy to get into, man. I just want to smoke my loud. I just want to smoke my loud, count my money, do my music business, get great pussy, and just mind my business. That's it, man. Thank you, David. Life is short and motherfuckers is out here. Bro, let me tell you something. I rap, right? I get thousands of dollars because I'm an artist, right? It's nothing for me to do 10, 15 years because you want me to make an example out of you? You're gonna be mad and your family gonna be mad. Leave me alone. I got money. You trying to get money. I think the best thing for you to... you need to dedicate your life to try to go get some money. Stop dedicating your life to playing with people because motherfuckers is not playing out here. Motherfuckers be saying this and that. Look, 2, 4, 5, 6. Then I got 7, 8, 9, right? Then I got 3 in the cut. 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 pieces. If you don't have 12 pieces, why are you talking to me? Like, not my peoples. Y'all already know. Y'all my go-getters. It's 29 people watch me. 7 people like. I mean, it's like what? 25 people like. Yo, get y'all fucking numbers together. If it's 7 people like my page and it's 29 people watching y'all, what's up? That means 22 people that didn't press the like button. Why? That's like you trying to play with somebody. And I'm giving you game. I'm not giving you violent game. I'm giving you game to where it's like, you got family members. You know how you showing up. If somebody fuck with you, you know how you showing up if somebody fuck with your family. So don't sit there and act like I got a cousin, right? I got a cousin. In high school, she was bad. She's bad, right? She called herself bringing her boyfriend around my grandmother's house. R.I.P. grandma. She brought her boyfriend to her house. Basically, grandma's house. We're not saying the kid was bad, but at the time, my cousin is 15, 16 years old. You're not supposed to have no boyfriend. Like, we not condoning that. Your mom's is not around, your pop's not around, you a grandma, you know what I'm saying, take advantage of grandma by having a boyfriend or whatever, knowing you're not supposed to. Son, it was 9 of us, all family, 9 of us, running this dude down, running him down, like, Nigga, don't ever come back around here, bro, talking about you trying to calling yourself fucking with her, yo. So now look. Yeah, Cindy. We talking about Cindy, my cousin Cindy. So she probably sat there and told the boy, like, yo, those are my cousins. Like, we was deep. It was 9 of us. We chasing this man down the street. He's running out of his shoes. I swear to God, he's like running out of his shoes. Like, it's not funny, y'all. It's not funny at all. Because she's 15 years old. Yeah, they're the same age, like 15, 16, this and that. And my cousins, they're around the same age, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think I was the oldest. I was like 20, 21. And we ran him down. We didn't beat him up or nothing like that. We just scared him, like, you don't ever come back around here, yo, you talking about you dealing, and she ended up getting pregnant by this dude. They had twins, right? Look, they had twins, right? Hold on, Haas, hold on. We're gonna get to that in a minute. She ended up having twins. They end up having twins, and guess what ended up happening? They end up breaking up for real, for real. I don't know what it was. Like, now his mom's is in it. And blah, blah, blah. So now, nigga, you got 2 twins with this girl. You ain't raising the kids. Like, it's just bad, bro. You should have never been fucking with her. You should have never, like, your family... Because you gotta remember, your family is against. See, he's, and this is another thing. My family is black. They Indian. Y'all know how that shit go in other countries. Like, sometimes people don't want Indians with blacks. Like, so now what I'm saying is, we tried to save them. We tried to save her. Now look. Now you got another man. You end up having some kids. They staying with each other and stuff like that. But it's the whole point. Like, yo, somebody's trying to look out for you. But when you young, people that look out for your best interest, you're not gonna see it until it's too late. We love the twins. The twins, they was chubby twins. They was like, they was just fat. I don't know how they got fat, but they was fat twins. They just love eating. God bless them. They not fat no more. I'm talking about these kids was fat. Like you see them coming through. You see how the Marshmallow Man for Ghostbusters? Remember? That's how they was. Shout out to my little cousins. This how they move. They was like this. Always fucking hungry. Like always hungry. Like always hungry? And her the mother's not big, the father's not big, they skinny. How your kids is fat? And I don't do fat jokes and stuff like that, but they was the fattest kids. Listen, they was the fattest kids in the family. I don't know if it was the milk or anything. Like, I don't know what it was, but they was fat. They was really heavy, right? Now that's what, like, that's when it was like 1 year old all the way to like 9 years old, 10 years old, fat, right? Then they started getting into the teenager stage, because they up there now, right? Tell me why they looking like motherfucking top models now. They not fat no more. They not fat no more. I guess the fat jokes and the, you know, when some, listen, to all the fat people out there, right? To all the fat people. When all the fat people is out there and you hate when people be saying the fat jokes and yeah, my hat is you know, they got tired of them jokes, man, because they've been living with that shit since they was like a baby, right? So now guess what? They not fat no more. They teenagers now. They like 13, 14, 15. They not fat no more. They on some shit. They looking like they mother now. But what I'm saying is things be changing, y'all. Things be changing. People don't be having respect for people. That's why, yo, it's too much of y'all fucking watching my page now, man. It's 32 people watching. I got 12 likes. Y'all not doing this shit to me today. Y'all not doing this shit. Press the like button. Oh, nah, everybody want to disappear. All right, you can disappear. Don't fucking come back, please. Please don't come back. Yo, Bruce, you know I want to light this shit up so bad in Dunkin' Donuts, but guess what? I'm going to go to the motherfucking courthouse. Light up in front of the judge. Like, yo, judge. Put the camera on the judge. Like, yo, judge. What's up? Like that. Turn around. Nigga, I gotta do this shit on time precision. I gotta turn around. As soon as I light it, I probably gotta smoke fast in that shit. Like, yo, what's up? And just try to walk up out of there. Yo, you know I'm not gonna be able to leave the building unless I run, because they plan is to lock me up. That might be the craziest shit I ever do. I'm thinking about it. Like, yo, how the fuck, think about it, y'all. How the fuck am I gonna get out the courtroom? Like, I could go there like, yo, I'm about to do it, y'all, I'm about to do it. Had a shit ready like this, have it ready. Like, yo, y'all know I could get locked up for this. Y'all don't, like, y'all gonna be like, yo, what would possess this nigga to do that? Mind you, look, I gotta do all that on live real quick. I gotta do, yo, look, let's talk about how much seconds I got. No, listen, yo, I'm done. Look, let's talk about how much seconds I got after I light that up. I will have to like it could be a commotion. Like, mind you, I can't let them see me. Look, I can't let them see me on the phone, because they're gonna be like, oh, this nigga recording that? Nah, we gotta get that. Like, we gotta, bro, that shit gotta be on live. Nah, I want y'all to look. I want y'all to. First, I'm gonna sit in there. Matter of fact, look. This is what I should do. I should sit in there and then light up and blow, right? And put it down, right? Look, and then put it down. They're gonna be like, yo, who's smoking in here? Or look, I could just be like this. You know when you in the bench area and then you just duck down and smoke? I want to go up to the judge though. I want to go up to the judge on live like, yo, this shit is legal. Billionz Entertainment. Get that, welcome to Zaza land. I know, Quint. Tell the judge, yo, fuck you. You smoking Za. Wow, and they gonna be like, oh, this nigga getting locked up right now for smoking Za in the courtroom? Nah, bruh. This nigga's lit. And this album. There y'all go again. 32 people watching. There y'all go again. Y'all not liking this. Bro, look. I got 6. I don't even know. Do I got 9 pieces on? I think I got 9 pieces on. I don't know. This right here is 3,000 right here. Y'all seen the receipt, right? So y'all could just imagine. I don't play. Listen, I don't give a fuck about shit no more. So don't be asking me questions like, oh, do you care about this? And I don't give a fuck about nothing. All I care about is my motherfucking that label deal. That's the only thing I care about. Look, I care about y'all. I care about the label deal, and I care about God and my kids. Anything other than that, it's like, yo, get the fuck out of here. I don't care. Like, who cares? You're not even gonna convince me to. You ain't got enough money to convince me to care. Matter of fact, you don't even gotta have no money. You don't have a. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, please. If I look at your name, Stony, we did it. We did it. I found it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, thank you, good painter, and the fucking weed. Excuse me. Like, and the weed, like, that's supposed to be first. Nah, let me stop. I ain't gonna lie, that's supposed to be first. Like, we don't give a. Number one, the main thing is that fucking label. No, main thing is the fans. Who's first? Let me see who's first. Who's first for real? I think God is first. God is first, because without God, I would not be lighting this Za right now. Okay, that's number one. For two, yo, it's 10:30 in Florida. Shout out to Florida. They got that pantry line. Shout out to everybody in the pantry. Yeah, they got people in there. They like, they looking at me and shit. I'm like, the thing is, we gotta learn. Learning is good. You know what I'm saying? Learning is good, and J Cat. That's what I'm telling you. Got that za, right? My boy lighting up the za in the morning time. Listen, y'all, this is what I'm talking about. What's up, y'all? Shout out to Sugar Beats, man. That motherfucker. Yo! Press the like button, y'all. Yo, the Knicks won last night. They won. Shout out to French Martin and Max B. They was at the stadium last night. New York representing 2026. What's up? Them just want to be down. You don't own a pair of London Fogs. You don't own a pair of London Fogs. Yo, I'm telling you. Press the like button. Okay. Yo, Slater Show, what's up? Yo! Shout out to my boy Slater Show. Shout out to the whole motherfucking Arkansas. Crazy? Nigga, when I come to Arkansas, the first thing I'm doing is lighting the za. That's the first motherfucking thing. Nigga lighting the za right. I'ma have a fucking umbrero hat. I might have a motherfucking bull. Well, it looked like that down there a little something like. It's still hood. Yeah, like, subscribe, share, comment, tune in. Everybody turned up. Everybody out here turned up. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Stoney. Yo, man. I ain't gonna lie, yo, Stoney, I'm about to come out there in a few, man. Not today, but I'm gonna come out there when I gotta hit my jeweler. I gotta hit my people. Bro, that shit is gonna be, yo, that, I'm telling you, we gonna be lit. We gonna have all the fucking za. Cause I got some smoke. And we gonna just be going off. We just gonna be going off, telling motherfuckers how much we succeeded out here, you know what I'm saying? Being successful. Cause it's not easy, man. It's not easy. You don't grind, you don't eat, man. You don't grind, you don't eat. Stop trying to eat for free, man. Yo, Don. Yo, we gotta get Don high. We gotta. I'm talking about, listen. Listen, all fun, jokes, and games aside. Za. All fun, jokes, and games aside. We grown men. We smoke za. We sit down. We talk about everything that's bothering us. And guess what? Ain't shit really bothering us. I just told you it's bothering us. Just because you bothering me doesn't mean you fucking with me. Like, you're not fucking up my mood. That's why, hold on, wait, hold on, y'all, hold on, wait. I'ma look her in her face. Cause you know, shout out to all the women out there, you gotta go 100 miles an hour. I'ma take, once she see me take a pull of the blunt, Once she see me take a pull of the za and you talking all that, the fight is over. I went deaf on it. Maybe I should put the fucking song on. Nah, I ain't gonna put it on full, but I'm gonna put it low. Just so you can hear that. Thank you, French. Thank you, Max. Because sometimes, like, it gets overwhelming sometimes. So let me just play the song and smoke my za. And I'm getting out of your way. Can I get out the way? Like, yo, you know how motherfuckers be like, I'm getting out. Yo, I stay out the way. I'm out the way. Listen, I'm out the fucking way. I'm not trying to get into that. What is that? If it's not za, hold on, that's the problem right now. Hold on. If it's not the za, why would you even want me to? I can't hear you. I don't want to. What is that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it gets to a point where it's like, wait. I thought you was talking about lobster dipped in Hennessy. Yeah. Lobster dipped in Hennessy for breakfast. That's the only thing. Didn't I tell you I was doing the movie? I'm trying to prepare for this part because they told me, yeah. And then what? So you trying to tell me, okay. First of all, listen, y'all, listen. We on Mount Zion right now. Serious? I told you. This is... Wait. Let me tell you, right? to smoke some Zy because guess what? Look, you know them people is getting on your nerves. Motherfuckers talking about you got a bill? No, man. Thank you. Thank you. Yo. Now a motherfucker got some sense. Now you got some sense. Because that was crazy. I said, why in the world do you want to do some crazy shit like that? So wait, you trying to blame? You trying to... Oh my God, don't do that. Hold on, who said that? Oh, Cameron. Oh my goodness. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Shout out to everybody out there doing their thing. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Now, I told you, we on Mount Zion, right? First of all, you do not have a pair of these London Fogs. Yo, who had London? Shout out to the fans out there. Who had a pair of London Fogs? Yo, Slater Show, yo. What's up with that? Yo, what's up with the fucking album, yo? The label playing. I think they mad. They mad sitting around. They gotta be, look. They sitting around wondering. Nobody never done this before. Who goes up like that and then tuck the whole joint? So now they like, yo, what is he doing? What is he doing? Sugar Beats just came. Sugar Beats upgraded his whole life. Sugar Beats just upgraded his whole life. Them beats sound crazy. I'm like, yo. Now we talking like, hold on. Remember, they didn't pay us for that Electric Maid, bro. I didn't get paid for that. Like, I didn't get paid for that, bro. So now I'm looking at it at a whole different way. Like, hold on. We need to do a deluxe. We need to do the deluxe. And then we need to do deluxe special edition. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can understand, like, hold on. He got the motherfucking sugar. It's Sugar Beats. We trying to really break through. You know what the problem is? I tried to really, you know how motherfuckers want instant gratification? We want instant gratification putting out some shit we wasn't even supposed to put out. Like, that shit was trash. Yo, if they would have gave me money for that shit, everybody would have been looking at it like, this is what y'all doing? Y'all funding this? So I understand, but the thing is, it's kind of good because then it turned it into art. So now, boom, I had to figure out what we gonna do next. I came with the double album, y'all. I came with the Sasquatch Returns and then the Icy Sasquatch. You know what I'm saying? That's like coming at the label like, oh. Gave him the Sasquatch theme, like, oh, y'all think this shit is a joke. Y'all think it's a joke. So they end up taking care of the album budgets and stuff. But I'm gonna tell y'all, everybody out there, listen. Everybody out there, don't be trying to be a rapper, bro. See, that's another thing. Motherfuckers don't be out there telling people the truth. And this is the first time I'm saying it because, yo, listen, I'm not talking about the shit that y'all put on yourself. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about artists with great energy, good energy, like myself, right? For other people that's not artists, if you know you not a fucking real rapper or artist or musician, I don't think you should be doing it. You can do whatever you want. But, do not try to become a motherfucking rapper. I'm telling you this because of the payment reasons. Don't be thinking every payment is a big payment because somebody's gonna pay you. No. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm talking about for people that sign. It depends how you sign and it depends how you do business. Don't be jumping into something and you not doing the proper business. You know what I'm saying? On the other note, when you come out your pocket as an independent artist and you grind and you do stuff from the bottom, that's good too. If you know what you're doing, you do not necessarily have to sign. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to if you don't want to. Right? So, a lot of people forget. I'm trying to tell you. Shout out to the beers out there. Shout out to everybody out there. But see, the good thing about it is that we artists that's working and doing things in a whole different manner, a whole different way. A lot of people carry on. Look, a lot of people carry on with things a certain way. But everybody don't do it like that. And people want to try to convince people like, oh, it's not like that. What you mean is, shit is different. Like, yo, you doing that, we doing this. Don't try to ever categorize what we doing with what you doing. That shit is total. I don't want to do shit nobody else doing. Dead ass serious. That's why it's like, the way how I got stuff going, that shit is totally the opposite from where everybody's doing. Because I don't want, it's like, yo, I'm not trying to do what everybody else is doing, to make it sound good or fit in or whatever. We don't do that at Billionz Entertainment. We do We do exactly what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? We put the records out. We put the hits out. They love it. They be like, yo, that new mixtape was fire. I say, yeah. Sometimes we go to the A studio, sometimes we go to the B studio. It depends what type of, if we going for the gusto, we gotta go in the big studio. You know what I'm saying? So everybody could be like, yo, shit is going down. Everybody do things different, like, you know what I'm saying? That's why the label is really on me. They like, yo, what is this man doing? I'm trying to tell them, listen, we doing the don't troll over here. We doing the don't feed the trolls. We doing the moon money. We doing night of the living trolls. We doing stuff like that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So this could be it's right. What's good, Hosh? What's good, Hosh? Damn, he playing game. They playing game. Like, subscribe, share, comment, y'all. Making it happen. Morning, G.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right now. Yes, sir. About to bust a move, everybody. But first, we're going to tell y'all about the new mixtape. Listen. Man. There's a few joints we about to drop everybody out. We going off. Now, cursing out that producer that tried to come up off of me, like, it was really nasty. Like, that's what people be trying to do. They be trying to come up off of the artist that's really trying to supply the game with some goods. So now, when you come at the artist and you're a producer, like, that's kind of crazy. So now, it's to where I'm the producer now. Yeah, because now, I'm going to produce a whole bunch of hits. Shout out to my channel, Beats from Scratch. I had to make the beats in front of everybody because I know y'all couldn't believe it. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna hook y'all up. Started making the beats from scratch in front of y'all. Then I started dropping the motherfucking hits on it. I started to get in that album mode. Album 1, Rich as Hell. Rich as Hell, album 2. We just doubled up, like, double album. So now we just going up. Shout out to Rome. She did the painting for album 3. Nectar to Honey. Tell me why when we did Nectar to Honey, you see the cover, Nectar to Honey, album 3. I still didn't do the unboxing for the artwork. I still didn't do the unboxing. We're going to get into that. We're going to play album 3. Good morning. Everybody loves the new project. They want it. They need it. They love it. You don't understand? Yo, Haas, they don't understand. They think it's a game. Then the label, they wanna put me up in the class talking about this, that, and the third. I be letting y'all in on the classes when I be going to the classes. So now we trying to hurry up to get to the college campus. Y'all gotta ride with me on this one. Y'all gotta ride with me. This is where I'm trying to get to the college. We gotta see what's going on in the building. We gotta see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So y'all could be like, yo. Y'all gonna be like, yo, we live, we on the campus. Yo, what's going on? We got the side of the campus. I'm gonna bring out the motherfucking trumpets. Yo, Haas, I'm telling you, it's gonna be crazy. Hold on, give me a minute. We gotta get there. Yo, that shit gonna be crazy, right? That's gonna be a whole different. I'm gonna be new just like y'all. I'm gonna be like, yo, what the fuck is this? I'm gonna be like, yo, what the fuck is going on out here? Is this what they... I'm gonna be like, yo, what's going on for real? Dead ass. I'm trying to get there. Now I'm looking for the other joint so we could get the other joint so we could get the other joint and get to the point. You know what I'm saying? Yo, y'all gonna be laughing. Y'all gonna be like, yo, this nigga's crazy. I don't know. Listen, you know it's gonna be mad people there. People gonna be like, yo, what's going on? What's going on over here? So that's when, yo, Jay's like, yup. Yo, I'm gonna be like, yo, hold on. We gonna try to get listen, I'm trying to go to motherfucking well, I don't know. Nah, matter of fact, shit gonna be lit. We trying to go everywhere. We trying to go to every college in the United States. You know what I'm saying? Just drop by like, yo. Education is a must. Now the lighter want to get low. Like, this is the type of shit. I'm telling you, when I talk to my people, you gonna try to walk off with this lighter. It's gonna be mad low. Shit might burst in his hand as soon as he try to take it. Tell me why we ain't hear from Larry in a minute. Larry had that dog cooped up in his house. That'd be crazy if he pop up online and shit. I'm like, Larry, you took that shit to heart, Larry. See, that's what happens. And we cool. We cool people's like, yo, listen, that motherfucker had me on the floor. Like, I was dying from laughing. My people was just like, yo, the fucking dog lunged at Larry, bro. I'm like, wow. Why he got that? He found that dog on the street. I'm like, yo, why he didn't put that fucking dog down, bro? That shit had me bugging. Like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, when he told me the joke. Yo, I fell to the ground laughing like, yo, Larry is crazy. Funny thing about it, he was looking at the live the whole time. That nigga got fed up. He said something. He's like, you said something. I'm like, dude, you found the dog. You found the dog in the street. That dog was a big human dog. That shit was a pit bull. And then you had the dog in your house for 4 months before he couldn't take it no more. The dog just lunged out and bit his whole face up. I'm like, yo. My son said, yo, why he ain't put that dog down? Then we talking to him. I said, yo, let's go find out where Larry at. Let's go see where he at. We speaking to him. We found him. He got the dog in the window. We talking to him for like 12 minutes. Said 15 minutes. Dog pop up in the window. We like, yo, Larry, that's the dog. This is the first time I'm seeing the dog. It's in the window. He barking. I'm like, yo, you guys, like, what's going on? Two weeks later, that shit lunged at his mother. Yo, that shit was crazy, Hodge. Yo, 2 weeks later, that shit lunged at his mom. I don't know. Larry up there beating the dog, getting high with the dog. You know, Larry, he be on drugs. You know what I'm saying? God Made Drugs, new album. Shit about to drop. Everybody gonna be like, yo, this shit fine. So Larry just, so after that he came on the live and shit. Nah, cause Larry wanted to blend in with y'all. He tried to blend in, but Larry wanted to troll. So now I got the don't troll, don't feed the trolls. We ain't seen Larry ever since. Larry just disappeared with the dog. Playing games. Man, knock it the fuck off. New mixtape about to drop. New mixtape about God made drugs. Didn't I tell y'all? New mixtape about to drop. Shit about to be crazy. I think y'all gonna like it. I think y'all about to like it. Yo, let them see. Let them see the hoodie. Let them see the hoodie. Let them see the hoodie right now. Buffalo Bills. Buffalo Bills. Let's go. New York. Let's go. New York. The Nets. The Knicks. The Buffalo Bills. The Jets. The Islanders. Huh? The Nets. Let's go. The Knicks won last night. What the fuck is going on? The Knicks won last night. You serious? The Knicks won last night. Nigga, French Montana and Max B was at the Knicks game. I couldn't go. I couldn't go. We was in the studio making super hits. New York is unstoppable. Are you serious? What the fuck is going on? Are you serious? This shit gotta stop right now. They talking about motherfucking hits. I told you, make America filth again. Let's go. All right. Shout out to the fans out there. Like, subscribe, share, comment. Cameron. They don't understand. Serious. They talking about, oh, no. They said, I think he signed his life away. Yo, you're a librarian. Serious? I gave you grits. What do you mean? What do you... First of all, wait. Wait. We gonna stop it right there. I'm arguing with the label. I should start live streaming. I should start. Oh, they sound so calm. They sound so calm, and they sound like somebody's dumb. Like, motherfucker, I done went to the moon and back. Do you want me to... I dare you to drop that album. I'm gonna show you some receipts from the motherfucking moon. Niggas need to get in touch with me. I got 12 lawyers in the motherfucking room, and we shutting down the deal. Nobody going break. I'm gonna starve you motherfuckers. Serious? Shout out to Sugar Beats. The label that closed the door on me. You seen that, right? You seen when they closed the door on me? Nigga, the album sound like a Yeezus album. I didn't hear it until 3 years later. Something made me say, you know what? I'm not ready for this. And it was kind of good because I left it alone for 3 years. 3. Who does that? Who leaves something alone for 3 years? Because it was always on my mind like, wait a second. I can't get into this stuff right now. And this was actually, no, listen, this was actually before the whole transformation. It just hit a super level. It just hit a super level. So when someone says, oh, I think everybody's working with each other because guess what? If I'm going over here and I'm going over here and I'm going over here and then all of a sudden after all of this money and after all of these deals, nobody's now you don't want to press the button. And we at the I went over everybody's head. I don't care who you are. We going over here. I'm going over here now. Boom. So now we doing business over there, but guess what? We not gonna do no business because everybody over here is not doing what they supposed to do. So I'm not even gonna talk to you right now. They waiting for me. They probably want to see if I'm thirsty or not. I'm not thirsty or not. I'm not thirsty. I figured out what you're trying to do. It's not gonna work. You know why? Because we already hit that peak. And you stole money. You a thief. You a thief. So now we dealing with thieves. So now I gotta be a thief. So now you thinking I'm stealing because what? I'm gonna do a mixtape? Am I really stealing off a mixtape? No. I'm building up. Well, you could say that because we just figured out that nobody never came this far. We on the moon. We're really on the moon. So now we just bust the 50 and then we just bust the 100. We just tuck the 100. Now we over here. You mad because I'm not doing nothing? We not doing none of that. What? That don't even count. Don't even look at that. So now we over here, we doing the don't troll, don't feed the trolls, moon money. We got the moon money deluxe. Who knows who's gonna show up on the features? We got 3 big features. gonna cost? You want back? You want backlash money? I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? You just don't understand how things go. So now I gotta bust a whole different kind of move, cause you know what I'm saying? Now it's like you know what I'm saying? Nah, man, hold on, wait, we gotta go back. Yo, what's wrong with that man? Shout out to my boy. Shout out to my boy Angels. Now let me tell you what, yo, yo, you was there that night. Yo, nigga, nigga was there. Yo, shout out to everybody that was there. Yo, I swear to God, motherfuckers was acting. Shit was mad. Shit was mad gruesome. I'm trying to tell you, yo, Rip is crazy. Yo, that's my that's my boy, yo, shout out to Stoney. What up, Stoney? Let's go. I'm telling, yo, why that shit? Nigga, the Knicks won last. Fuck. Nigga, the Knicks won last night, bitch. Everybody was going, man. Yo, Troll Boulevard. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I'm mad, wait. Yo, Troll. Tell me what happened. Shit was... hold on, wait. What the fuck happened? I got the... wait. Wait a second. No. Oh, yeah. Now we satisfied. No, wait. Everything was good. See, nah. I don't. Chill. We going on. Yo! My son tried to... Hold on. Now, we about to go get some... Stop! What are you talking about? Yo, I can't even... Nah, but I'm gonna tell you something. Nah, I'm gonna tell you something. Yo, AF. Yo. It never strike you. Yo! Nah. I don't think you understand. Nah, that shit was crazy. I'm trying. Billion, 10 trillion, billion. I said, still willing. Alright, shout out to the fans out there. Word. Tales of the wolf. Now we need that right now. But we do that coyote and the wolf. We just don't. Everybody just working, throwing budgets, moving around. Everybody going off, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, what? Fuck. That's some shit out there. Fuck. I'm trying to tell you. We gonna bust a move, hold on. Yo, good looking, G. Time to get it. Morning. Everybody upstairs? Girl. What's going on? Elevator coming downstairs. What's up, y'all? No, I'm trying to tell you. I got, where the Czar at? Who got some? I need that. Yo, y'all remember when I was overseas? I was smoking, man. That shit was crazy. I think that seen down. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo, remember when I was the last one to get on the plane? That shit was crazy, man. I was like, oh, y'all motherfuckers tried to leave me. Bro, I was the last one to get on the plane. I think the second to last. And then I pulled out the whole podcast shit, moved that shit. Yeah, go back. No. Calm down, Rip. Calm down, Rip. Be over there. Hold on. I ain't talking to my boy. He busy right now. Yeah, holla at me. Me, man, so you know. Oh shit, I'm right on time. 11:30, baby. Let's go. The Knicks won last night. Let's go. All right, so shout out to everybody out there. We're gonna bust this move. What's up? Okay. Oh, now y'all Knicks fans? Come on, man. That's cat, man. Dad, come on, man. Come on, man. This guy's stuck. Oh, by four. Yeah, y'all gonna get me in trouble. I ain't fucking with y'all.
That's you? Oh, my
Red.
She told me to come. Yes. They have to because I'm not going to do it with you.
I ain't gonna lie, I can't get the 100.
No, pero que le estoy diciendo a él.
I can't get the 100. Oh, this joint that we want right here. Y'all got that move.
2, 3.
Habla español.
Mi amor, cuando ellos lo cojan, alguien te va a ayudar. Andrew Vega.
No,
Oh,
Daniel Vega.
Daniel Vega. Boy signed up. He's in one of the rooms, probably in 3, because they started sending him to 3. Yeah, I know, but he probably went there and they started sending them there, so it's probably there.
Do I need to sign that board?
Let me see the paperwork.
Whoa.
3. You see? Everybody, right?
Morning, everybody. What's going on? Morning. 3? This 3?
3711.
Oh. It's 3, right? 3? Good morning, everybody. It's like a surprise. That hun. There's some bird that's gonna be that. Nah, you want to be in New York. You know you want to be in New York. That's what I'm saying. College campus bound. It's wherever they wanna bust a move at. fuck that. Yeah, crazy. Nah, it's all over. Somebody. Shout out to Inked Up Jesus, my boy Stony, Angels fans. Trying to tell you, so football is going. Yeah, so everybody, like, subscribe, share, comment, tune up. It's your boy Jermin. Right now, we're at the class. We're waiting for the real big setup. They're gonna be talking a whole bunch of stuff. And it's like, guess what? You gotta get that shit going. Check.
I'm gonna get another one over there. They need to wait out here outside on the weekend.
Well, you know what I mean? Yeah, those are times. But you know what's the good thing? You know that it could be like this. Don't mix the mix. Don't mix the mix with the mix. Yo, you heard Quinn? Yo, Quinn, don't mix the mix with the mix. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you, because that shit, it's so long. This is that, like, that Bustello. That shit was like more like a indica, like, I don't want to feel like that. I want to feel like Receiving, like, y'all see how I be. Y'all see how I be going there. Point.
Alright, good afternoon everybody. Good afternoon.
We want
Start
pizza.
it, guys. Live just showing up early. Appreciate you guys. And we're gonna get started. So, look, anybody who's just joining us now for the first time, yesterday we had an internet outage. So that explains why there was no school yesterday. Okay? So don't worry, upper management knows the situation, and they are aware of what happened, and so everybody's gonna get credit for yesterday, okay? So don't worry about it, no one's gonna be affected, because it's no fault of your own, okay? So yeah, we'll get started here. So just a little bit of background about myself. I'm Steven Morales, I'm the training coordinator. You guys are used to seeing Carlos, and you guys are used to seeing Badu. They've been doing a great job recently. But back in the days, it was me. So I was doing most of the workshops and retreats. My background is telecommunications sales. I spent 23 years working for a company called Time Warner Cable. If anybody remembers them, they're now Spectrum Cable. I was selling cable over the phone. I did retention once Filyth showed up and gave us our first dose of competition. And I just centers, it has one of the highest attrition rates there is nationwide, right? Probably coal miners a little bit higher than that. But I can tell you that the main reason why, there's a lot of reasons why, right? You have college students that apply to work in call centers. Because number one, they're guaranteed to get the job. We're gonna take them, you guys can shut that off. We'll take them because they're well spoken, they know computers, right? We're making that assumption. They're in college, they're gonna be well spoken, they know computers. But they don't want a career in college, they're getting paid, right? They're gonna, once that psychology job opens up, they're gonna leave. And so that increases at empty desk now, right? You get people who take the job and then realize, I don't like people cursing at me over the phone or belittling me. It's happened to me multiple times. I've actually had somebody say that they were gonna put a gun to my head because I wouldn't turn their services back off because they, 3 times they got shut off and they promised to make a payment and they never made the payment. So after the 3rd time, the services get shut off and that is it. There is no more, empathy or sympathy for that person. And so people quit. And so what happens now, you gotta start interviewing. So every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I had a lot full of people, 15, 20 people that I had to interview. Me and another partner. And so I did countless of interviews. I started off not too good because they had me shadow another person who was horrible at interviews, sorry to say. But they used to ask, they used to tell them everything that has to do with the job. This job is going to require you to be sitting all day. You'll be sitting down most of the time. You'll have to deal with angry customers. You'll have to build connections with the customers and align with them and pass, high customer service survey scores. And then at the end, they explain everything that the job does. They say, can you do that? Now, what do you think anybody's going to say? Right now, in this room, if I told you I have a chiropractor job for you guys, it pays $375,000 a year. You're going to have to adjust people's back, right? And do stuff. Who wants it? Who can do the job? Everybody. And then you're going to go to ChatGPT and find out how to adjust the back, right? Or look at YouTube videos. I get it. It doesn't make you a bad person. I would do the same thing, right? You're going to fake it until you make it, right? And so that's what happens. Everybody says, yeah, I can do it. And then they realize they're not good on the phone. They give customers attitude back. They hang up on the customers. You know what I mean? So now the world of interviewing has changed from, can you do the job, to give me an example of what you've done, something like this, and how did it work out? So those are called behavioral or situational questions. So now, most interviews, they're going to ask you that. So we're going to get into it. I'm going to give you some insights, tips. Yes, I'm going to snitch on my people, the interviewers. I'm going to give you the inside scoop of what we're asking for, what we're thinking when we ask you that question, what we're trying to get. And we'll have some fun too, because this should be a fun workshop. So we're going to talk about researching, rehearse, dressing the part, the STAR method, smile, ask questions, send your thank yous, and then we'll do a summary and then I'll take some questions, okay? So, what is interview etiquette? Interview etiquette refers to the professional and courteous behavior expected for both interviewers and candidates doing a job interview. It is essential for creating a positive impression and increasing the likelihood of a successful interview. So yes, your interviewer is putting on their best face as well, because they want to represent the company as this is a great place to work in, right? Even if it's a horrible place to work in, they're not going to let you know that. They're going to be putting their best face on, right? And then so is the interviewee is going to put their best face on as well. So research. I can't stress this enough. Look up the company website. You already know what company you're being called to an interview. You don't have to look up every company you're applying to, but the ones who have told you that they're going to call you in for an interview, spend a couple of minutes and go to their company website and get an idea. Do they have a mission and values page that talks about what they are, who they are as a company? What does it talk about? Do they use the word customer focus or customer centric? Well, guess what? I'm going to use that word back in the interview. I'm a very customer centric person. I'm very customer focused, right? And that's going to resonate with them. They may not get it, right? It's like almost like a subliminal message, right? Mention, during the interview, bring up information you found about the company, but make sure it's appropriate, right? If that company was sued, if you're applying to Wells Fargo, and we found out that they were sued for doing, unsavory tactics, then don't bring that up. But bring down their history. How long Wells Fargo has been in business, right? It's been around for a long time. Be knowledgeable. Hiring managers and recruiters frequently ask, what do you know about the company? Right? Also, you can ask, when they ask you, why do you want to work here? You can mention a couple of key things you saw on the website. The website, great place to work. You guys are publicly traded, you're a Fortune 500 company. I saw this, I saw that. Yeah, there's plenty of openings for you to talk about how you learned about the company and what you know about the company. So, rehearse. I can't stress this enough. It has to be instant replay. Your interview is nothing more than an instant replay. You already had this interview and it was successful. Go in with that mentality. I already had this interview and it was successful. This is just an instant replay. Think about those questions that they're going to ask you. Tell me a little bit about yourself. Why do you want to work for this company? Give me an example of a time when you went above and beyond. Tell me about a time when you were met with a deadline and it was very stressful and how you overcame it. Think about all those situational stories, rehearse them, so when they ask you, you're not even hesitating. You're just gonna go right in and boom. Yeah, sure, absolutely, I can tell you about that. The other day, or the last time I was at work, boom, you're ready with those stories. Right? There's several questions that you're pretty much guaranteed to be asked in an interview. So be prepared with insightful answers for those at the classics. Plus, be familiar with other interview questions typically asked in your field. So certain fields, they'll ask you some questions that are completely out the box. If it's a field that's they want people to think about solutions, right? You're working for a company like Google or something like that, and they want you to be creative and create solutions or create things. They might ask you a question like, for instance, how many tennis balls do you fit in a Volkswagen Beetle, right? They might ask you, why are manhole covers round, right? So these are questions just to see how you respond. There's no right answers to the tennis balls in a Volkswagen Beetle. Who has ever had enough tennis balls that they can fit them in a Volkswagen Beetle, right? Nobody. But if you say 2, then there's a problem, right? And if you say 40 billion, there's a problem, right? So somewhere in the middle, 200,000, 275,000, something like that, they're probably going to say, okay, all right, next question, right? So be ready for the type of questions you can ask for your fields, right? Practice looking in the mirror. This is something typical that used to be done a lot in the call centers. The call centers get a lot of freebies, especially my call center, which is cable related. We got a lot of freebies from the premium channels, from HBO, from Showtime, from Stars, because they want you to remember them next time you're having a conversation with a customer, and they say, well, what about movies? You said, well, Stars, oh, great channel. Or you're looking at an HBO, mug on your desk and say, well, you can't go wrong with HBO. The HBO mug also talks about #1 channel in boxing, right? So you're gonna remember that. You're gonna be like, hey, if you love boxing. So they're always giving you freebies. And one of the freebies that every single channel will give is a mirror that you put on your screen. It's like a rear view mirror that you can see yourself while you're talking to the customer. Why? So you can see your facial expression. Sometimes we don't realize that we're frowning, and we're literally giving the customer attitude. But we don't get it, we don't hear it. But then you look in the mirror and you see your face, you got a frown, you're like, okay, let me take a step back, let me pause for a second. And fix my face, so to speak, right? And then the other reason is so you can see the manager coming, so you can put your cell phone away, right? They're coming behind you, because you're not allowed to look at your cell phone at work. But yeah, look in the mirror, practice speaking in the mirror in the house, right? If you live in the household with other people, close the door. Otherwise you're going to think you're crazy, right? You're talking in the mirror, right? But I'm telling you that it really does help. Psychologically, it does something. It prepares you. Say less. Practice saying less. In the business world, an elevator speech is when you're able to give a concise description of what you're selling, right? But in 2 sentences. In this case, you're selling you, right? So write down and practice ways that you can basically talk about what you're good at, right? It's a concise explaining your most important skills between connecting. And then be nice, right? Practice being nice. It's important to be kind to everybody you encounter from the parking lot until you make it back to your car afterward. You never know who could be asked for their thoughts on your contact. You know how many times I've come across this where I see somebody hanging out in the waiting area and I just came back from my break. They're early. They came 15 minutes early. I know that I'm not interviewing until 11. It's 10:30. They're still there. And they're talking crap on the phone. And they're having a nasty conversation about, well, this person, and they thought I was going to just take that. And, whoa, they had another thing. So that's something that they face. And then later, the person, when I go out to call them, they're like, oh, nice to meet you. And I'm like, I already saw you. I already saw you. I'm not going to hire you. So, yeah, I know. But I'm saying, like, if I see an edge, they call that an edge. In customer service, if somebody shows you a little bit of an edge, like they have a little bit of an attitude, you gotta be careful because the wrong person is gonna bring that out, and now you got a lawsuit on your hands. That person is cursed out on the phone or whatever the case is. So yeah, you gotta be careful. You never know. When you get in the elevator, be nice to the person who owns the elevator for you. You don't know if that's the HR manager, right? So as soon as you approach that building, start being nice. We're going to talk about being nice as well a little bit later. So dress the part. There's a saying that says, dress for the position you want, not the position you're going for. Right? So you're going for, an agent or coordinator, but the position you want is manager or director, right? So dress as if the manager or director is walking in there, right? You can't overdress. As long as you don't, go overboard, come in with a tuxedo and a cummerbund and stuff like that, you're okay, right? Or, an evening gown, right? But you can't overdress. Shirt, tie, suits for men, right? Typically white or light blue, and a dark colored tie matches the same darkness of the suit. If I were to give everybody here a tip, and you can only wear one suit for the rest of your life, this is for the guys because I know a little bit more about menswear. It's a navy blue suit. You can only wear one suit, navy blue. Don't go for black. Don't go for
cream.
cream. Whatever the case is. That's a summer suit.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Everybody wear a black suit too. Like black suits are typically held for like a working uniform, like working in a hotel. Right? The bus boys, the hotel staff, behind the desk, they wear black suits. Limo drivers wear black suits. You go to a funeral, black suit, right? But you can wear a navy blue suit in every way that you wear a black suit, but you could also wear it out to dinner on date night. Get rid of the tie. Put on a nice t-shirt underneath it, and now it's like a cool, casual.
Now he's telling you how to dress. He wants to try to get him on the phone.
And then second, I would say chocolate, which looks like black in the back from far away, but then when you get close, you realize it's just dark gray. Right?
Now he's telling you.
In the perfect world, you have a black suit, it's fine, wear it. I'm just saying, in the perfect world, you can pick one suit.
Professional dress.
Wearing business attire, dress shirt, button up, slacks, a nice shirt or skirt. You want to avoid dressing in normal day clothes, including. I don't know anybody. Would anybody here go with wear yoga pants? No, right? Okay. So that's the example we're getting. I think everybody no, you won't. I know you better than that.
You know what I'm saying?
And Lululemon? Oh, Lululemon? No, but listen, I think most people here understand that you won't do that. But the thing I will tell you is just make sure that your suit looks nice, expressed, right? If you're applying for a more casual position like a store or restaurant, just still aim to be neat and groomed. It doesn't matter. For the interview, even if the job requires you to just wear a uniform or be dressed down, it's okay. Still come in a suit. That's fine. Practice good hygiene, guys. Present yourself like you want the company to see. Right? So under hygiene, I would say don't wear heavy perfumes, right? If you're a smoker, right? Don't smoke when you sleep upstairs. I think that's the go-to is people want to take the edge off and you smoke a cigarette before you go upstairs to cool the nerves. Invest in some nicotine gum or some nicotine patches or something just to get you through. Because I get it, I smoke for years.
Now he a
You
therapist.
don't want to walk in there with the smell of smoke on you, right?
Now he a therapist. He telling people, yo, how to smoke, when to smoke. You can't do, that's not professional.
Remember that. It's how can you do the job and how well do you fit in? So always keep that in mind. So the STAR method.
We not in the 8, we in 2026. Nobody understand that. We got it from here. You understand?
So it's an interview technique that gives you a straightforward format that you can use to tell a story by laying down the situation, the task, the action, and the result. Right? So the STAR method can be used to answer behavioral interview questions or any other kind of questions where you need to tell a story. Right? In other words, use the STAR method for those prompts that ask you to provide a real-life example of how you handled a certain type of situation in the past. In other words, how you behaved in the past. So a situation, set the scene, right? Give the necessary details of your example. Right? We had a problem at work that we had 300 disconnects, requests for disconnected modems at the job. The task, describe what the responsibility was. I had to form a team so that we can contact each and every one of these clients and try to get them to switch over to Roadrunner, the Time Warner Cable product from Earthlink and from AOL. The action, we basically went and switched all these people over to Roadrunner. The result was I brought in close to $2 million of revenue for the company that nobody knew was just sitting there waiting. And we received an award for Employee of the Year because of this, right? So your result has to have balloons falling from the ceiling. They carried you off. They all cheered you up. It has to end in a happy ending. The result has to be a happy ending. I'm never going to tell anybody to lie, right? Because I believe in honesty. And I had a best friend's, my best friend's mother was very religious. She was in church like 4 times a week. My best friend was this very good-looking kid in the building, best-looking kid in the building. So all the little girls from the neighborhood were constantly calling him at home and trying to, talk to him, whatever the case was. So his mom, if a girl called the house and he was like, no, not here, he had to walk outside into the hallway. Then she would say, he's not in the apartment right now, can I take a message? That's how honest she was, right? She couldn't lie. I will never tell you to lie, but what I will tell you is that your situational story is unverifiable. No one can call the company up and say, is that true that he saved over 400 clients from leaving to the other company? Is that true that he stayed one time for a triple shift because everybody called out? It's unverifiable, okay? So indulge. If 10 people clapped, maybe it was 30 people from the other department clapped the next day when you came in because you solved that problem for them, right? Whatever it was, that result, it has to be a happy end, okay? So how to prepare for an interview. So we're gonna play a video.
How to prepare for an interview. That's what I want. How to prepare for an interview. That's what it says on the screen. How to prepare for an interview. Do you know how to prepare for an interview out there? Do you know what it takes to understand your own interview. This is all about workshops. It's about how you perform well in an interview where they're gonna hire you or not. What are you saying to sell yourself? Gonzo, what's going on? Angel fan, what's going on? Yeah, so the topic today is how to prepare for an interview. Yeah, this is serious because preparing for an interview is the topic. You know, some people forget we all don't have it, but once you get it, that means you could always get a job because you know how to prepare for an interview. See, that's the problem. Y'all always out there communicating for the wrong thing. When it's time to put your motherfucking paper on the line and be up in there and try to get this job, you gotta know what to say. You gotta say it right there. You gotta talk to them nice. You know what I'm saying? Or you could just be up in there and just be like, listen, lock the door. Listen, I'm trying to get this job. I don't care what happens. I'm an asset. I'm gonna be number one. You gotta sell yourself to the company, no matter what. Then you gotta perform as well as you say. You can't just talk that shit. You gotta.
All right, guys. So to recap, so with the interview, you always want to come prepared, right? One thing that helps, and the thing you talk about, is creating a cover letter that is catered to that company. That goes a long way. As somebody who's interviewing, and I want you guys to put yourselves in the position of somebody who's going to be interviewing in the future as well, right, for your company. Think about it. Somebody has a resume, but then he also included a cover letter. And the cover letter specifically talks about their skills, what they've done in the past, and how those skills will be a valuable asset to the company. And the company's name is written down. It's not a generic cover letter. It's specific. So that right there tells you effort. This person's willing to do a good job. They're willing to go a little bit of extra mile, right? Which is going to probably come across those skills as an employee, right? So in order to have to start getting that employee to start thinking, like, this person really does a good job, right? And so it shows that you really want the job as well, right? Practice with a friend if you have to. That's another thing that you can do as well, is just, have a friend, practice with you and then give you some feedback. And it's somebody trusted and somebody who kind of can give you good advice. If you have some friends like the ones that I have, you'd never do that because they'll just make fun of you and they'll tell you that you're fired right there on the spot, right? So pick the right people. One thing I can tell you is practice those situational questions. So where do the situational questions come up? Sometimes we create them ourselves. You can be our worst enemy sometimes. Under your resume, you should have a section that has skills. It might say, multitasker, conflict resolution, customer focused. All of these skills that we put down, that's where the interviewer is going to look down at your resume, and they're going to say, give me an example of what you went above and beyond for customer service, and how did that look like? And they're going to pick those off of those words on the skills, right? Tell me a time when you use critical thinking to solve a problem, and what did that look like? That's on your resume. If you can't answer a situational question about a time that I used critical thinking, that I solved a problem, that I did this, that I fixed it, and then now everybody lives happily ever after, you need to start doing that today, right? Don't get caught off guard. That happened to me. In an interview, this woman, when I was first going to supervise the first time, I didn't get it. She asked me she said, give me 3 words that best describe you. And I forgot what the 3 words were, but I threw out 3 great, great sounding words, right? And I was living them. And she circled one of them on her paper. She wrote 3 down. She circled one of them. And she said, can you give me an example of when you did such and such? I went blank. I totally froze. I went blank. I started stuttering. I'm not a stutterer. That day I was. And I was like, I can't give you one example. I mean, I do that every day. Every day I go above and beyond. And obviously I didn't get it. And then the next question she asked me, I was already flustered, so I failed those. So she asked me that question in the middle of the interview, the rest of the interview. I just wanted to get the hell out of it, really, honestly. I wanted to get out of there. I was so embarrassed. I was so caught off guard. So don't ever let that happen to you guys. Have those situational stories ready. Think about 4 different situational stories. You could use them interchangeably. Tell me a time when you were under a stressful situation and you saw, well, that could be the time that I went above and beyond. Right? So those stories can be used for different questions, right? So have them ready. So when they ask you, all you have to say, you're going to be like ChatGPT. You know, when you ask ChatGPT, hey, can you give me an example of bigger? And he goes, sure, here you go. That's what you're going to do. You're going to say, absolutely, yeah. There's one time when I was working at work, and then you just, boom, come out with the story. But you have to practice it, because otherwise, it's going to be rough. Now, this is, yes, absolutely. Now, files. We all know that interviews are high stress, anxiety, inducing situations, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't put on a happy face and act like you're thrilled to be there. Right? A smile shows that you're someone who can get along with fellow employees. This is key. I'm telling you right now, that sentence is so true. You get along with fellow employees and that you have a good attitude. So even if happiness is the least of your emotions that you're feeling, you should just fake it. Fake it till you make it, right? A job interview is a high-pressure situation, but freezing up and looking nervous will lose your points. In the critical moments, you have to shine. Right?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't fake it to you.
If you answer the job ad and they call you for this, you're not the only one. They're going to be comparing you now. That other person that was in school with law, right? Fun naturally will make you feel confident, friendly, and social. You never dress without a smile. Smiling face will make a big impression, even if you are stressed to the max. If you frown, your interview will be distracted and wonder the whole time what's wrong. It's never wrong to smile. So because Jasmine, who's the manager for the training team, she knows my background of interviewing and stuff like that. She called me in to interviews when we were interviewing for additional trainers. And one time it was just this. But now we have Carlos, have Review, and then we also have another trainer as well that's going to be coming. But I interviewed Carlos. In the interview, Carlos laughed a little bit with us. He smiled. It was very kind of like a two-way conversation. It was natural, and he showed his natural personality, and that's one of the things that stood out, and we liked it right away, and we hired him. Right? And so you have to think, can you do the job? Yeah. How well do you fit in? Can I see myself hanging out with you for 9 hours? Right? Most companies, they don't pay for your lunch hours, just 9 hours. Right? Am I going to be miserable around you? Right? Think about the, I don't know if you guys are Saturday Night Live buffs or not, but SNL did a skit years ago when Jimmy Fallon was on there as a cast member, but he was the IT expert. And he walked into the room, he knows everything about the music, and people come and say, my computer's frozen, and he would just walk up to the phone, boom, and then he would fix it and move on to the next person. And then he was brilliant, but he was rude and obnoxious and full of stuff, because only he knows how to fix computers and nobody else knows, right? That has carried the IT department for many years. I had IT guys that were like that. They came across as arrogant, because I'm saying, hey, I don't know what to do next. And for him, it's simple, but for me, it's hard. And so they go and they're like, oh, God, call me for this. And they go and fix it and walk away. You know, so they can do the job, but how well do they fit in? They're not winning any points on personality, I have to tell you that, right? Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead. No problem. All right. So, yeah, can I picture myself hanging with this person, right? Are they likable? Is the culture of my team that we celebrated each other's birthdays, is the culture of my team that every time everybody comes in, they can say, good morning, everyone, good morning, guys, nice to see you, and then they grab a seat, or do they just sit down, don't say nothing to nobody, and just get to work? Well, yeah, our company wants somebody who just gets to work, but they want somebody who gets along with others too, right? That helps, people to feel better about the job, look forward to coming to work. That's contagious. That misery, that's contagious. After a while, people don't want to go to work anymore. Why do I want to go to work? And I know nobody's going to say hi to me. They're going to ignore me the whole day. They're going to be miserable. I'm going to hear a bunch of sighs and all that stuff. And so you're going to hate working there. So when you're interviewing, you're looking out for that. Because believe me when I tell you, you get one of those complainers, or one of those people it's contagious. It can affect the entire dynamic of your team. So we're looking out for that. We're looking for happy people who are going to get along with other people. That might even count a little bit more than you do the job. Because I can train you. I can't teach you to be a nice person. So, ask questions. That's the number one question I get. The interviewer is going to ask if you should have any questions for them. This is commonly happens at the end of the interview. This is one of the questions that I get a lot when I do any kind of interview. Should I ask a question when they're at the end? Absolutely. Come prepared with some really good questions. One, ask a question that subliminally lets the employer know that you're there for the long haul. Tell me about your 401k, your retirement plan, right? Stuff that tells them that you're not going to just take this job and then bounce to the next job. That this is not just a stepping stone because you're waiting for that other job to open up. They want a career with the company, right? Ask them, what do you like the most about what you do? Throw it back at them. Switch the tables, spin the tables around and ask them, what do you like the most about your job? Right? Ask them, in a year from now, when you're doing my annual review, what would I have had to do for you to give me an exceed? That's pretty deep, guys. You're letting them know, no automatically putting it in their head that you're going to hire me. And a year from now, you're going to give me your annual review. And what would I have had to do to get an exceed or an exceptional on my annual review? Now you're putting it on them, right? They tell you exactly what you should be doing. So that's a really insightful question. But if you want more, just go to ChatGPT and ask, what's a good question to ask at the end of an interview? You can get all of this stuff on ChatGPT as well, okay? So when they ask you, do you have any questions for us? I have at least 3 questions ready. What's a typical day look like in this position? What opportunities are there for training and progression? What do you like most about your job, right? We talked about that. Keep in mind that the job interview is a two-way street, right? It's an opportunity for you to sell yourself to the company, but also learn more about the workplace. Don't be afraid to speak up. Not asking questions can signal that you're uninformed or you're uninterested.
Yo, that packaging is crazy, right?
It happens to a lot of people. You know what it is? I have asked people that I've hired and they didn't have any questions, but I still hired them because that was good. I said, why didn't you ask me any questions at the end? They said I was nervous. I just wanted to get to the end. They wanted to get out of there. And that's typically what you're going to see. Yeah. They kind of answered it, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Because they'll tell you a little bit about the company, what we do here, what we're about. And they pull all that stuff, but it kind of answers the question. But you should still say, hey, listen, I did have a question, which was going to be about retirement fund, but you already kind of talked to me about
I used to
that.
grind this on. You see how the whole bag was inside?
Yeah. Here's another question.
You see how the whole
On
bag
the
was?
401k, do I have an option to invest in the company as well?
Pain that one.
That tells them that you're going to have skin in the game, and you're going to work hard to represent that company because you got money on the line.
Nice and neat.
That company does well, you do well, because now you own stock. So my company, Time Warner, had that. On the 401k, you can invest a certain amount in Time Warner Cable shares. and then the rest was neutral funds. You could go aggressive growth, you could go medium risk, you could go
I'm about
low
to
risk.
change my
Right?
packaging.
And I did. I
Remember that
invested
package
50%
I
of my
got?
order. And so that will
I'm
let
gonna
them know
change
that
it to this. This is like a little pouch.
Yes.
It's like a little pouch
Yeah.
right here. But it's enough to give you a whole bunch of gas. I'm talking about this shit gonna be packed up right here.
Okay.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You're not even gonna be able to smoke all this. Listen to me.
Okay, so let me explain. Okay, so I got your question. I'm gonna explain to the people here at home as well, right? So,
You
the
know
lady asked a
I
question
do.
about her 401k. She cashed it out, and she's wondering if she'll have access to anybody. So once you cash out
If
your
you
401k,
smoke a
there's
bag
an option. I don't want to go
this
too
big
far
right
off our.
this might look like
Okay, I
nothing,
will answer your question. The
but the
401k,
gas
you
that's
cash out
in
when you borrow.
here
To borrow a percentage, right?
Should've knocked
And then
you
gotta pay it
down.
back. And then it continues to grow and increase interest and everything. If you
can't-
cash it out, you're taking all your
you
money out.
can't go nowhere. You gonna go to sleep.
Okay?
This shit gonna put
And then you gotta pay tax.
guaranteed sleep. You gonna go to sleep.
Consider income. I know it's doubled because what happens is the money was taken out of your paycheck before taxes. So that money was never taxed. So if you take it out as a cash out, then you're gonna owe the IRS, $10,000 or whatever it is, yeah. Okay?
This
So
is
we're
what-
gonna move on though. Stick around, I'll talk to you more a little bit about that, okay? So send a thank you.
My boy.
That could be the difference between you and the 10 other applicants. You sent the thank you, and now what happens when you send the thank you and your name is attached to that card? Now I'm thinking about you again.
My Philadelphia.
Now I'm reliving the moment we had when we interviewed and we had a nice casual two-way. Because in all my interviews, I would learn.
You cannot smoke a
I don't
whole
want the
bag of
nervous
this without getting hit.
Kenny. I want the real Kenny, right?
I
Once
just
I was
rolled
interviewing the guy, this guy
one blunt
was,
out of this.
I guess he was a bodybuilder, because he was big.
It's still
He was
more
built,
here.
big chest, big arms.
Oh,
He could definitely beat me up, right? For
this
sure.
about to get me.
But during the interview, his bottom lip started to quiver.
Done.
I could see that he was nervous. He was nervous. So what I did, I said, hey, are you a little nervous? He says, a little bit. I said, has anybody shown you around? He said, no. So I took him on a tour of the call center. I showed him all the different departments. Over here you have collections. They usually make phone calls out to people who are 60 days past due. Over here, this side is all inbound sales. They're taking incoming calls for sales. Here in the center, this is tech ops. They call the technicians, they set up appointments, they get early appointments, so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. And I gave him the whole tour. I even took him to our little cafeteria area. And I offered him tea or coffee or whatever. And he calmed down. When he came back, he was fine. Lip wasn't quivering anymore. He answered questions great.
That pain.
I hired
number.
him. One of the best employees I ever had.
Son,
So loyal.
anybody
Came
out
in,
there
if somebody
smoking,
called out, was going on vacation, and I said, hey, do you think you might be able to come in overtime, whatever, to cover, because we're kind of short. Yeah, you got it, Steve, you got it, no problem. Best employee
You're
ever.
gonna be hit.
Had
You're
I
gonna be
passed
hit.
on
If
him,
you
just
smoking
because
like
he was
I'm
nervous,
smoking,
I would have
you're
missed
gonna
out
be
on that great employee, right? And then he would have missed out on a great opportunity, because he ended up becoming a supervisor himself, right? He started moving up in the company.
I already
Great guy,
smoked.
right?
I
So,
already rolled
you
one
may get nervous,
blunt.
bottom line.
This.
That's okay. If you feel butterflies, that means you care.
Oh, my
If
bro.
you don't feel nothing, and you're just like, I'm just gonna go, I'm gonna sit down and answer questions, and then I'm gonna go back home.
Oh,
that means you don't want the
shit.
job, right? But if you're nervous, that means that you really
Damn.
want this job. So that's okay. It's natural to feel nervous, right? But definitely follow up with a little thank you card. So they remember you, right? That goes a long way. And so in the world of job interviews, practicing good interview etiquette is your secret weapon, right? It's your chance to shine and make a lasting positive impression. Each interaction from the initial handshake to the follow-up thank you note is an opportunity to showcase your professionalism and respect. Remember that interview etiquette can vary depending on the company, right? So industry and specific circumstances. So it's essential to adapt to the situation and use direct judgment, while always maintaining professionalism and courtesy. So embrace the power of interview etiquette. Let it guide you towards success. After all, every courteous gesture, every warm smile, Every respectful response brings you one step closer to the job you desire. You guys agree with that? And in the chat, if you guys agree with that, let me know if you guys agree with that. And if you had a good time today, right? Hopefully we made it fun, informative, right? But as adults, we need a little bit of, right? We don't want it to be boring and, as adults, our attention span starts to fade after 15 minutes. You gotta do like a hand clap or something to get, okay, we're back, right? I suffered that. My eyes used to get droopy at the minute you said meeting. So thank you guys, we are done. Thank you guys. So everybody here, you guys signed in, the QR code on the computer, you're fine. If you didn't, wait around for a computer to open up and then sign in, okay? Thank you guys, I appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Sheet is coming in right now. I want you to do something very important. I want you to hang out full of people.
Now you signing yet.
Okay?
You got it now. Now you signing yet.
Just Jose, I just
Alright, you signing. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you signing.
seconds. Hang out with you, okay? I do have to answer some questions for the people here who are online, okay? So just a few seconds. I'll be off camera, but I'm still here.
Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can bust a move. Because I don't want to do this shit. $12, $24. Is there any way we could go by the list? How you doing, man? Is there any way we could go by this list right here? We're gonna go by this list, right? Yo, I be good. It just be so bad though. That shit was looking crazy. I said the same thing. It's either that or you don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You can't blame it. Nah, it's not. I don't know. Y'all know the type of shit that I be in. We making everything
I'm just laughing because I can't believe I'm
Thank you, Gonzo. Say what you feel. Please. That's why we going where we going. This is crazy, man. This is like, I'm trying to figure it out. Like, yo, I feel the same way. Don't even, like, this is not gonna motivate none of mine. This is not gonna. Okay, the shit that I do, I'm trying to like, I don't know. Some things we just don't want you to get caught up with, but some things you just kind of like. This is the only way you're gonna know what's going on. Right? And it's not that it's something going on. It's just something. It's just. I mean, for me, it's something going on. Nah, I'm mad because it always been like that.
You got 1, 2, 3.
So you not even. I don't know. It's so different. I mean, y'all gotta come with me on that. That move. Cause I always end up talking to some people that be like that try to ask that question and it be like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Thank you. I'm telling you. Tank no. Like, yo, this shit is... But it been like that. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you no lie, yo. And now it just had got a little bit more serious. Because we figured out the 30% and the 20% and the little other 20%, maybe 15, and then hit it with the whole 100. So that's like a whole ghost board. Like, yo, where that's coming from? Like, you know what I'm saying? You start, should be like, oh, motherfuckers get scared. That shit is like a slot machine, like, See, that's a slot machine. You might not hit for what you want to hit, but you gonna hit for something. When you put like, I ain't gonna lie, you put like a penny, like 3 cents in there. You might hit for like $80. Word, I put $3 in the machine. I hit for $97. What's going on? I said, oh shit, I'm staying here. I stayed there till the whole fucking shit closed. I was like, yo, what kind of life is this? Like, what's going on? I was lost for a minute. I seen people looking upset and shit. Like, damn, come up in here. And the blackjack, I put $100 on blackjack. That wasn't even my money. I put somebody else's money in it. Yo, my son Tank is bugging. He said that 3,600. I'm trying to tell you. Yo, no, listen. You don't want me to go get that. Listen, you don't want me to go get that, cause I know where they got the real edibles at. You be like, oh. I gotta make some Aladdin edibles. Like, dead ass. I gotta get some Aladdin. Like, I gotta make that, cause they don't got that. Yeah. Make the genie with the carpet. Matter of fact, we just gonna give you the carpet. We gonna just give you. Yeah, I'm coming right now. My fault. We just gonna give you the whole carpet. Nobody else. Oh, yo, that's my fault. I gotta do some more math. Yo, my math is messed up.
No, you good.
All right, have a good blessed one. Yo, I'm trying to tell you. Yo, what's going on? See, but you know what that is? That's what you call being on time. Being on point. Cause you don't wanna do no messed up movements. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go down these steps one day. This shit is like, nah. I don't know, this shit is like project stuff. What's up, y'all? Shout out to everybody out there, like, subscribe, share, comment. Yo, Tank, you a fucking... Yo, I would have never thought about that. Hitting edibles when you drunk, maybe high, yes. But drunk, that's like a suicide. Bro, what are you doing? Bro. Hitting edibles when you drunk? Oh, nah. I ain't trying to... Tank is wild. Yo, we love Tank. Tank, don't go nowhere, man. Oh, my God. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Cameron, we got to get the awareness plan. Yo, I'm serious, Tank. Listen, let me talk to you, man. Let me be your motherfucking... Thank you, brother. Let me... Listen. No, we can't do this on my channel. Oh, that's a nice green jacket, miss. Listen, we love you. Seriously. We love you. For real. Wait, hold on. This shit is pissing me off. Like, I really gotta take a piss now. Like, you can't do this. I'm serious. Like, here's the thing, right? Bro, you said edibles and alcohol? No, you mean you had alcohol first. Yo, let me tell you, alcohol first and then edibles? Bro, I be drinking alcohol first and then smoke weed sometimes. And be Liddington. Like this, like I be focused. Word. Yo, when you smoke, you be focused, right?
Yeah, it's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm trying to tell you, cause I'm about to light up right now. I be focused. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit puts you like, you be focused. Cause the L be hitting, life be hitting, you like, oh shit, is Liddington right now. You know what I'm saying? He's lighting the L. He's doing the same thing I'm doing, but he puffing. I'm about to light up right now. Yo, you said it's like being on the perk, right? Look, let me tell y'all something. Listen to this shit. The only way I was hitting the perk, I had perks before. But the only way I had a perk, right, was when I had a hernia. Yo, they gave me like 3 perks. And I was asking for another one. Hold on. I was asked for another one, like, yo, let me get another perk. They was like, you live in the hospital. I'm like, yo, I'm staying for another day. I told them, like, yo, I'm trying to stay for another day. And they was like, you can stay for another day, but you can't get another perk. All right, now. So, nigga, I was about to stay in the hospital just to get another perk. Get the moral of the story. I'm like, oh. Nigga, I was about to stay in the hospital another day just to get one perk. You serious? Well, I don't give a fuck. Word. Here we go. Vanilla. Hold on, y'all. I gotta show y'all these motherfucking pants. I love these fucking pants. These shits is hard. I got snow pants on it. Snow. Snow pants on in March. Yo, Tank, them shrooms. Yo, listen. Remember when Hannah was out here and she hit me with the shrooms? My son Black probably out here. Let me go see what's going on. What's good? The shrooms be hitting. Yo, she had a whole fucking jar. She had a whole fucking jar. I was like, yo, what's good? Oh, nah, nigga said acid hit. My son Black not even out here no more. Shout out to the fans for the show. Said acid. Yo, Cameron, I know what you're saying. Tank be wildin' like, yo, my nigga, like, I never thought about no shit like that. Like, alcohol and then the edibles? He said edibles, then alcohol. Like, that's like you planning to really hit yourself. Like, you take an edible, how you take an edible first and then drink alcohol? Think about it. Nigga, anybody that really be using, niggas don't even do it in that order. Like, niggas looking at you like, how you doing, mamas?
I just came out of it. How are you, sweetie?
This shit is crazy. Some dude talking about he did edibles first and then alcohol. How you gonna do edibles first, then alcohol? I thought it was alcohol first, then edibles.
Yo, I got edibles and I thought I was gonna choke on that shit. That shit that's like like gummies.
Yeah.
It's like hard. I don't know.
Yo, that shit is crazy.
I don't even like that shit.
Word. I'm mama.
Thank you.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. That's yo. Okay, Tank. Now you, yo, but 2 edibles, bro. When I think about edibles, I think about that Tyson shit. Mike Tyson got a bag of, he got some shit that it costs $40. It come with the hybrid quality joint, cause you know he a millionaire. It come with the quality, and then he got the edible in there with the air, with the gummy edible air. So I'm looking like, this shit gotta be crazy. If he fucking doing the edible air joint. Alright, so then roll up. It's already rolled up. We gotta go see Stoney, man. And just be, we going on a fucking spree. Y'all gonna be like, oh, these niggas, well, he's got an album. Dead ass, man. Motherfucking Jersey and New York. Alright, so basically we out of here because they said we out of here. So this time it's gonna be a little different. Cause we hooked y'all up. So now $1,800. Yo, Stoney, when we get together, get the big bottle. The big bottle, 1,800. With the wolf. You know I gotta bring out my wolf outfit with the fur. You know what I'm saying? And then we just go live. Turned up. We're gonna be looking for Tank. like Tank. We gotta get this motherfucking, we gotta get shit going on. Oh shit, look. I just found this shit. $1,800 with the Henny. Oh, you crazy. That never been done. That probably been done before. $1,800 with the Hendo. No, we're gonna get the big bottle for decoration. Like, yo, we did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, big shit. I need another light. God damn. I didn't want to fucking go like, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to David, what's up? What up, G? What's up, boss? I can buy a lighter? 50-cent lighter, right? $1, right?
$1.
Yeah. Thank you, man.
How much for this?
Give me a lighter. Nigga walked away with my lighter the other time. Word.
Nope.
Probably gotta pull it. Word. Mm-hmm. You're welcome. I don't know. I can't even get them shit described. Word though. That's what they gave me too. They gave me like, I don't know. I think they gave me 10. I don't know. They gave me. I think they gave me 30 first. That shit put me to sleep. Then when I woke up, they gave me like a 20. And after that, they was like, yo, you gotta leave. I want to get them shit. I know people that be handling them shit. You know what I'm saying? What's up, y'all? Like, subscribe, share, comment. That April batch. Now you talk, yo Tank, you talking right. You talking like the Easter egg basket. Oh my God. You know what the Easter egg basket. I was like, oh my God.
Where you going?
That's that high that I've been looking for. That's that motherfucking high. Yo, Tank is smart. The first one I had was I definitely came across some 10s. Yo, you hear me, y'all? Niggas was treating them 10s like 30s. Ah! How you treating the perk 10s like? I'm out of here. Niggas treating the perk. Treating it. How you treating the 10s like the 30s though? By the time you hit it, yo, listen. Y'all better stop. Y'all better stop treating them 10s like 30s. By the time you get to the 30 ball, once you get to that 3P, yo, Tank. Anybody, that's my shit. Like, the saying. You fuck with the 3. As soon as you fuck with the 3P.
That's the last thing I did.
Like, if you
No, it
bust.
wasn't stupid.
If you.
Y'all don't see I got a fucking man, dummy. God, you're making me hate you.
Them shits is. That's candy though, like. This is like candy, like. You can't even. That's for the people that don't know, like, if you. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not like. Now, when you just straight up pop a 30. I ain't gonna front. 330s will have you. Nah, don't do 330. Some people like, look, you know what it is? It be different joints. So if you see, some people are bust a 3 stack right, like right away, son. You can't do that. That's what be that's what probably be killing people. Or a 4. You do a 4, then motherfuckers be trying to, bro, you can't do no perk and lean and be high and drunk. Nah, you wildin'. You super wildin' with that one. Y'all gotta chill. I'm talking for the users. Yo, Tyrone Perry, we moving. Trying to tell you, one time. What up, G?
What up, man?
Yep. We got the fish sticks. We got the fish sticks. Moving. My son said take an Adderall and stay up. Yo, for people that stay up without the Adderall, this nigga is dangerous. Why niggas gotta take an Adderall like that? Bro, I'm not promoting no Adderall on my pit. Nigga, I never even took that shit. Nigga, the only thing we gonna fuck with is that Boostello. Yo, 12 Freddy, you hear this dude? He said, after all that shit, he said, yo, I'm gonna take an Adderall. He gonna start sounding like this, look. tank wild. Ain't that crazy? Yeah. Trying to sound like Adderall. Like, what? It's kind of shut down, y'all. Yeah, heard. Yo, turn up, y'all. What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling out there? Just feeling good. Okay, it says about the job.
Para cualquier dolor de rodillas, dolor de cintura, yo tengo lo que es el mentol 100% original.
Right.
Le tengo la crema matahongos también. Crema matahongos para los hongos y los piecitos, en las uñas, malos dolores.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, right? So when they put everything together, then it's
crema de
good.
coco para cualquier enfermedad. Para los que son, señores,
You know what I'm saying?
manchas grandes, calvo negro,
We stop with a little music and a little music. They love it. You know what I'm saying? You know they love this shit. So ain't that some? Oh my gosh, I'm trying to tell you. But they don't want to listen. My boy, he got some official shit. Remember when we was doing that? Well, listen, they good because I paid them. And they situated. We locked down that situation. We don't really give a fuck about nothing else. As long as we lock that deal down, like we locked it down. Boom. Off to the next shit. The next shit is not looking too good. Like they trying to just, you know what I'm saying? They trying to jerk me, yo. They trying to play a game. And this is not no cry out for no motherfucking help. You know what I'm saying? This ain't that. What's up, brother? Wait. What's up? This is my peoples right here. Yo, hook me up with a pizza. Huh? Yeah. Hook me up. Throw it in the oven. Hey, we be right up. Hook me up. I'll be right back. That's my boys, you know what I'm saying? They be doing, listen, they be doing their shit. Like, subscribe, share, comments. You know they be chewing it up. Turned up. What's up, boy?
How you doing? Hey, how are you?
Oh!
Good?
You know, yeah, I gotta get some. I'm gonna check something out.
All right.
Let's go, yo. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, they be having a listen. He got a lot of good. I'm trying to tell you. He got the good stuff. What I'm gonna do, y'all? What we gonna do, y'all? What we gonna do? We trying to get something nice. We trying to get something nice. Right there, what should do? What should we do? Some white? You got some white? You got some white? What we gonna do? What we gonna do, y'all?
Huh?
You like this? I need some pitchy black. What should I do? You got some pitch black joints? Let me get some all black. Black on black. Something like this. Something like these. I think we can rock with these. You like these? Do y'all like these joints? Should I get these? You got Ray-Bans? Where your Ray-Bans at? You got a whole bunch of different styles. We try to get something different. You wanna go, man? I wanna see something. These look. Should I get these? These look like the dark ones. I need the dark. White? What about the white joints? You got the Ray-Ban joints, right? You got the Ray-Ban ones?
No Ray-Ban, no Louis Vuitton, no Polycari. That's it.
All right. Thinking. I know the Ray-Bans are good. Okay, but we need, you know what we need? Tell me what to, oh, these look, what is this? These is different. These got the, how much is this? How much you want?
Oh, the thing.
Look, these are the devil ones. I'm thinking about which ones, y'all? This one or this one? Come on, y'all. Let me know which one should I get. Gonzo, which one should I get? I should get these right here or get the black ones?
You got some tenant frames. Let me see the tenants. I kind of like that. Who's headlights?
Okay. I need to know. Oh. Well, which one should I get though? They both black. Word, right? These joints. Let me get these right here. Okay. Those, I really want those. Those is different. I'm gonna get these. I'm gonna get these two. This is hard. Let me get these two right here.
Huh?
How y'all feel about these right here? Give me a good price for these. It's 20. 20? He's gonna go in the bag. Yeah, hold on tight for a second. Hold on, let me bust them over real quick. I don't know what's going on.
Yo quiero el vaso, pero de menta. De una venta.
Let me, they don't got no orange juice in here, y'all, so you know what that means. That's what I'm saying, like.
No, this. ¿Qué de menta? ¿Es de menta?
And that's my man. He's doing good business. He's doing good business. I ain't gonna front. He's doing good business, so I ain't gonna, you know. Anyway. Well, that's what I'm doing. He does his thing. Oh, what y'all know about these? Remember these? Not for real, look. How much is this? Press the like, subscribe, share button, y'all.
Me tumbaron. Sí, yo sé.
And I'm gonna just get an Arizona for right now. It's $1, right?
Yeah.
Shout out to the fans out there. Oh shit. Alright, yo, you got a lot of stuff in the store, man. That's good. You know what I mean?
Yes, it is the 18
You? I'm back. Thank you, sir. You? Thank you, boss. Thank you. Shout out to the fans out there. Like, subscribe, share, comment. I got my glasses. How we looking? What's up, man? They good, they chillin'. Matter of fact, let me get 2 slices. Huh? Nah. Out there, like, subscribe, share, comment, tune in, turn up. It's your boy Jermin. Really great. This is all. Listen. This is all the ingredients I put on my pizza. I just bought 2 pieces. And guess what? I'm about to turn up. I'm about to dress it up. I'm about to show you how I dress up my pizza. You heard me? Putting this first. What's up, Chief? Putting this second. The peppers. Woo! Put hot sauce, right? Put a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? You want that. Put it on, make sure you put it on the crust. And then you say the best for the last, the garlic.
Lots of garlic, right?
Woo!
Let's go, man. I'll take one buffalo chicken. One buffalo chicken? Yes. Cook it together. Not a problem.
You know what I'm saying? You get the, you know what I'm saying? Rinse it up. Boom. Now, throw this one, throw them both in the bag.
Back? Oh, see that. Thank you, brother.
That's what I'm saying. First. I had to get the, I had to move. Let me get something to eat. Don't grind, you don't eat. I'll tell you. You heard me? So we're doing it big right now. I subscribe, share, comment, tune in. This is your boy, Jermin, Billionz Entertainment. We not going anywhere. Motherfuckers trying to block me up. You heard me? It's some bullshit. I said, stop. Games. Oh yeah. I told y'all about that Omni. Going Omni.
This is an East Chester, diagram sound, 5 local trains. The next stop is
What? I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way, y'all.
Hello everyone, the New York City Police Department. Keep your belongings inside and stay aware of your surroundings.
That's what I'm saying, yo, cool breeze. Stop playing.
Tell a police officer or an MTA employee, thanks for riding with us. Hello everyone, the New York City Police Department would like to remind you that backpacks and other large containers are subject to random search by the police. Thanks for riding with us.
Random search? Oh, hell no.
Hello everyone.
We okay.
This is a reminder that smoking, vaping, or drinking alcohol is against the law. But if you do, you could be fined, receive a civil penalty, or be escorted from the premises.
Wow. Yo. That's the funny part about everything.
This is Jackson Avenue.
That's all right. Get on.
This is an East Chester, Higher Avenue.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Listen. All you people that driving cars, keep driving the cars, man. I learned my lesson. I could have died. I could have died trying to, you know what I'm saying? Now, guess what? I got the Omni. I'm going anywhere in New York, Beat Island. Then they talking all this, man. Listen, Cool Breeze, they don't understand. Yeah. That bullshit on that job. My plug live on Prospect. I had to shout him out. Because I know he's gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? How you pass my stop and you didn't even shout me out? You know? Well, congrats, man.
This is an Eastchester diorama.
Stand clear of the closing doors.
I'm trying to tell you. Bro. No. Haas, I'm serious. Listen to me. Not 360. I'm talking about me. Me as a human person, as a man. I'm talking about 1,100. My insurance was 1,100 and they was crashing my shit. You know I gotta have an up-to-date car, so you know my shit is like 600, 638.97. I'm paying that for 2 with no job. Are you serious? So now I'm looking at it like, first of all, I learned my lesson. Because they was telling me don't do it. They was like, yo, don't do it, don't do it. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, I do whatever I want to do. I'm trying to figure out. I'm doing that shit.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
But then wait a second. There's stupidity. No, look. There's being smart. Look. There's a such thing as being smart and having wisdom. I done paid all this money for 2 years straight with no job, with no problem. I paid more than having a car, but guess what? If I would have just fucking stayed with the car, that would have been like 60 bands in my pocket, true or false. So all y'all out there running around, bro, I'm not telling you no lie. I'm telling you what I went through. Here's the funny thing about it. I'm an artist. I went through doing that shit with no, like it was a walk in the park. That was God. I was floating like I was floating. I was walking on water.
Closing doors, please.
Listen to me. My car had the same match year. And anybody that work a 9 to 5, you can get a car that's matching the same year. You just got to keep up with the payments and stuff like that. You're gonna be paying that. Me, I'm an artist that was working at a job. I didn't pay none of that. Then I'm looking at it like, wait a second, motherfuckers trying to bill me for having a job? So I said, hold on. Y'all better wake the fuck up. So now think about it. I'm gonna give you some advice. Your best bet is to get an Omni. It's $3. You know they're gonna go up to $5, which sounds absurd. Imagine going back and forth. That's $10. They're trying to beat you. They're gonna eventually beat you. Now they're gonna look at it is New York really beating themselves? Like if you're gonna beat yourself for $10, like now you gotta know where you're going. Sure. But see, you don't wanna listen. You don't wanna learn. You gotta go through. Because they already figured out what was going on. They figured out what was going on. But now they like, hold on. Yo, y'all seen when I copped that Versa, right? I went to Jersey. Shout out to Jersey. I went to cop my whip in Jersey. You gotta get your whips out of state. You gotta buy your whips out of state. You don't want to do. My first two cars got in New York though. I was like, fuck it. What's going on? You gotta have a job though. You gotta have a job though, bro. Don't even talk about that shit if you ain't got no job. Oh, North Carolina? Yeah, South Carolina. And I'm telling you. Get this shit out of state. I'm from New York. I had the Ontario plate.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Motherfucking Ontario plates, Jersey plates. Mississippi. Some people be still stuck. And they want to stay where they at. They want to save. They want to call themselves saving money. No. Spend that motherfucking money. You know what I mean? Spend money. How so? Yeah. Okay. That's good. That makes sense. Shout out to y'all.
This is
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Hey. Y'all better knock it the fuck off. I'm serious. Y'all making me want McDonald's fries right now. Talking that bullshit.
This is East.
Straight.
Have questions or need to report an issue to the police.
Straight, normal, prostitution, drug addiction. That's not positive energy. That's not positive energy. You a fucking crackhead. You want to troll right now, you bum. I ain't trolling nobody. I didn't troll you motherfuckers in a minute. I didn't troll you motherfuckers in a minute. You want to come to my page, talk shit. You don't know nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome everybody to the Jermin Costor, Billionz Entertainment live podcast.
The NYPD is located at this station.
You hear that shit? Oh man, there we go. Listen, like, subscribe, share, comment, tune in. It's your boy Jermin Costor, Billionz Entertainment. I told y'all, don't troll is on the way. The label, we about to get into a motherfucking fist fight at the label. I'm gonna go upstairs. One of them A&Rs is gonna get snuffed. We coming up in there like 100 deep. We gonna hurt everybody. Everybody getting hurt. We gonna put in that pain. Because, matter of fact, I think we gonna send the fans in there, matter of fact. We sending the fans in the label. They gonna be talking about the album. They gonna be like, yo, what's up? They gonna start making their own demands. It's gonna be like 100 people. You better be talking about the right stuff in there. Don't go in there talking about you trying to get a deal. They gonna be like, yo, what's going on with this dude? It's supposed to be like a real, yeah, like a money campaign, like a campaign. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, so now we went all the way to the other side. They wasn't listening. No. You know where we was at? We was lost. Yo, we was lost for like 9 days. That shit. Yo, I almost got eaten by a bear. Everything. We was out there. We was going.
There is
You know what I'm saying? So then I had to calm down. I pulled out a batch. I pulled out like a batch of Zah. I had to calm down. Because the bed, my peoples came out of, they put the bed down. The bed down. And then I was like, wow, this needs to be a movie. So then I was like, oh man, I'm gonna eat some lasagna. I had some lasagna with some broccoli on the side with the lobster. You ain't know. So now I'm minding my business. So I'm minding my business. I'm eating good. So now they was like, yo, you playing music too loud. You gotta turn the music down. I ain't gonna front. They told me that shit like a few times, but I ain't hear them because the music was too loud. Yo! So, my fault. I might... Wait. I might have an out because the music... was loud. And I'm like, yo. What the fuck is really going on? All these people trying to troll somebody. They ain't not talking about now $1. Got the motherfucking nerve to troll? Serious? Yo, get the fuck out of here. I was lost. I said, you know what? This shit need to be a fucking crime. Yeah, they need to stop. No, I'm serious. Because now you taking this shit to a whole different level now. Wait. You serious? Okay. Oh! Yo, let me tell you something. You playing a dangerous game. You playing a dangerous game. Listen, Havoc 8, stop, listen. You don't understand nothing. See, you want to talk shit, but you don't got no toilet paper in your house. See, you see people like you, I don't even want to do this shit no more. I'm serious, man. We gotta stop this. Cameron. Yo, are you? Yo, look, you know, I'm gonna tell you something. You don't want to hear. So you know, this is why I get high now. I don't understand why I get high, because it's problems like you want to create, okay? Serious? So now wait. See, first
Stand clear of the
I don't like to explain myself more than once. You keep acting like you wasn't born with ears. How the you don't listen? You don't listen for it. Serious? Then when somebody spin on you and keep moving, then you be wondering, you be yelling at the motherfucking moon. You don't know. You don't know shit. So you don't understand it, huh? Oh. See, this is the problem. You don't want to follow instructions. This is why you can't fix nothing. You don't have solutions. You didn't finish fixing. You failed. So now who you? No. You can't be mad at nobody else in my comment but your damn self. You don't be mad. Listen. They don't know you. You just. So now guess what? You don't have no side. You're not relaxed. So now guess what? We're gonna give you some rants. We're gonna put you in the padded room soon. Right?
Stand clear of the closing doors.
We're gonna save that for another time. No, listen. We're gonna save that for another time because when I start going off on my rant, I don't want you falling on the ground, damn near dying. No. I don't want no laughing listen. You don't want none of these shenanigans. You don't want none of them shenanigans going on. That shit is serious. But at the end of the day, we do a lot of soaps. We got real soaps. My life is a soap opera. And that YouTube, you see what they did? They tried to shut my whole shit down. Giving me a strike because it was getting stink. There's a whole bunch of stink going on. They're like, oh, I'm sorry. Took all my views. We had like 20,000 views. They threw me a strike.
Helen Parkway.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Talking about they made a mistake. They made a mistake and didn't get. So now we on a paper chase. Now, no, this shit is not funny because that just lets you know they not trying to drop the album. I don't know if they in cahoots with the label because they ain't dropping the album. They looking.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
So now at the whole time I'm worried. I'm trying to go, I'm in the pet store, I'm looking for a new pet because I'm trying to go viral with my new pet. You know what I'm saying? Like we about to change the game, but they not ready for that. Yeah, I told the label I'm taking the budget out for the pet. Y'all watching me too much. Go watch my pet, man. We giving him all the money. We don't want no money. Oh. Shit ain't funny. Oh, I'm gonna have y'all really laughing tonight. Oh, tonight is gonna be really. You're gonna see all this shit it's gonna be like I'm in a suit. You're gonna have motherfuckers flying through hoops. Swinging. What the fuck is going on? I'm out of there. I'm trying to go get me a $28 blade of oxtail. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get some expensive oxtail. I'm trying to eat. Mind my business. I'm staying out the way. Listen. As long as I stay out the way and I hook up with y'all, then y'all could be like, oh, this. But I'm trying to. But you know what the foolishness is with y'all? Y'all want me to get in the way. Y'all want me to. Nah, I can't vote. There's enough action going on the way I'm at. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get out of the action where I'm at. I'm trying to get the fuck on. And then it's like, you know what I'm saying? No, I am the therapist, and that's the crazy part about it. For real.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
I'm the motherfucking therapist. They calling me from all over like, yo, you need to. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, hold on, whoa. I gotta get into my mode. I need to get into my mode. You know what I'm saying? Because then that's when you can understand what's going on. Because listen, if not, you gonna be lost. You're not gonna understand what's really going on. You're gonna be playing games. And we can't really have so understand though. The fuck is wrong? I told you. Now everything is like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Like then like, yo, what the fuck? Oh! This shit real.
Fuck retarded. Insanity, that shit is wrong by definition. You can't suck a dick a different way and expect to get the shot. There's gunshots at the end of it, you fucking idiot.
This shit real. This shit real. What the fuck going on? I tried to tell everybody turned up. Yeah. Now I'm like, what? Knock it off. No. That's one item. I saw all the way up there. He tweaked out. This what I'm saying. Like, I'm talking about no album nowhere. Like, look, you don't got, yo, album 11, album 12. We ain't do album 13, but that's the big hype. Then we got Don't Panic. Wait, you got Don't Troll, Don't Feed the Trolls, No Money. I mean, More Money. Bro, and then wait, we got Murder on This. That's 7 projects, man. We got 7 right now. That's, you could say ready to go. We got 7 ready to go on Billionz Entertainment. For the year, for the starting, like, they not even letting me drop 1. We got 7 right now for the year. So it's like, you know what I mean? Okay. That'd be crazy. Like, how would that work out? You know what I mean? That needs to be a study. You know what I mean? That needs to be a study. Yeah. Oh, nah. We operate different. Billionz Entertainment. Where everybody worried about all this other stuff. Trust me. When it's time to should know. Y'all should know. Y'all should know. You should try and get some know. I'm trying to tell you. Oh yeah? I'm a phone. Yeah, my music is knocking. Bro, go press the link. You're gonna see 50 mixtapes. 50 mixtapes. Links. Man. I did the deal with the label or mixtape. Some motherfuckers don't even got nothing going on. Super lit. Then I looked at it. I looked at the whole shit like, yo, man, fuck this shit. That's good, but that's not what I want to. That's not what I want to show the people. That's not really my accomplishment. It's a step. It's a big step to a big step. But I say, you know what? Since I'm the producer now, let's do a 100 album deal. I got it. That's the difference between me and everybody. When I said we got it, I mean I'm not trying to get it. I'm not trying to go in the studio and do 100 albums. You know, it's 100 albums. I'm talking about more than 10 songs each project. We already got that. We did the business. We did the business for all the for every album. We did the business. We locked down every single song deal. We locked down everything. 12 lawyers in the room. You're not. I'm pushing it to the max. I'm pushing it to the motherfucking limit. Niggas ain't got that. Niggas ain't talking like that. You ain't got that. You ain't doing that. You ain't never gonna do that. Nigga, I've been doing this shit too long. I said, you know what? Fuck it. We gonna turn it up. We gonna turn this shit all the way the fuck up. All the way. Let's see what's up. You cannot even go to your record. Whoever you sign to, you can't go to them and be like, yo, you're not gonna do it like how I'm gonna do it. You're gonna do some sucker shit. We doing real shit. You're not even gonna do that. The way how you gonna do it and the way how I'm gonna do it is different. I already did it. It's already done. I got it already. That's why we signed it. What the fuck? Why would I sign something that I gotta do already? I'm gonna sign some shit that I done. Yo, this one I'm coming to the table with. This is what we got. Sign, seal, deliver, everything. Ready? They're like 100? 100. 100. Hundo. Now, anybody that do I ain't shitting on nobody that do producing, but why y'all never did that? Like, they producing here, producing there, they gave money there, this, that. But I'm talking like, I had no choice but to do it for self. Motherfuckers be playing, and you ain't gonna play with me. So I'm gonna do my shit. I'm gonna bug out. Not bug out, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do my shit professionally in order. Right now, I'm fucking with Sugar Beats. We doing whatever we wanna do right now. We postponing album 13. Shit crazy. In the meanwhile, oh my God, y'all crazy. beef with myself. Motherfuckers don't even know about the label. I told you who's in cahoots with the label, and niggas you can't even lie about no shit like that. I don't know what's going on up there. All I know is I handed in 3 albums already. Why they not out? I gotta get money. We trying to drop the merch. My merch is gonna fly off the hook. Listen, we got motherfucking plates, cups, blankets, jackets, drawers. We got the whole underwear set. We got hoodies, coats, quilts. Yeah, don't feed the trolls. Sir? Fuck about none of that shit motherfuckers talking about. We worried about selling. We selling great product, great music. One thing the label is not gonna do, they not, you know what they looking at? They probably looking at it, oh, how you, think about this, y'all. Oh, you trying to make $2 million or $100,000 off of the merch, but the album is not out. Who does that? Why would I put the album out and why would I put the merch out before the album and make a whole ton of money and the album is not out? They're gonna be like, yo, what the fuck are we buying? We buying a mixtape? I don't want my shit like that because I'm not trying to go vinyl right now. So that's just that. That's the whole confusing part about it. You know what I'm saying? Man, nobody wants to go. Man. Now I know how they trying to play it with the industry, because now I'm like really like full throttle in it, and I'm trying to like, all the time I was trying to play nice the whole time, trying to figure out, alright, what the fuck am I doing? What am I doing, man? Alright, boom, boom, boom. So, my fault, y'all. Nah, for real. The fucking label, they pissing me off. Nah, I'm serious, yeah. Y'all think this shit is a game? Wait. When I show you one of them motherfucking checks, it depends how I feel. Y'all gonna be like, what's this? You know y'all gonna be like, oh, that ain't nothing, but nigga, that's for songs I have wrote for the project. You crazy, my stuff is good. I'm serious. Who is that? How so? Thank you. Thank you, 12. Ready's coming for you. Thank you. Ain't that a crazy project? Like, I like it. Because they giving me a chance. Yo, they giving me a chance. And you know, the people that I got around me, they really encouraging. You know what I'm saying? They really encouraging. 12 ready's coming for you, said the right thing. Wow, that's we was thinking about doing like a deluxe to that. But I'm not too sure. No, for real. Got a pencil. I think I'm gonna start writing. Alright, y'all, listen. Like, subscribe, share, comment, tune in. It's your boy Jermin, Costor, Billionz Entertainment. Live at the park, about to bust a move, make it happen. Yo, press the link, get the movie, get the description and all that. Alright, y'all. Listen, like, subscribe, share, comment, tune in. It's your boy Jermin Costor, Billionz Entertainment. We about to do some work. Let's go.